Oh, hello, hello. Alright, I'm back here, streaming once again, yay. I exist allegedly. Alright, so... How's anyone been? How's anyone holding up? I'm not really sure what to really talk about right now. Oh shit. Uh... Thank you for the follow, Outsheen. No, followed you, guess not. Thanks, Daniel. Yeah, how you doing? How are you holding up this fine Thursday time zone? Uh, Today I've well enough about you. Today I've received my prescribed estradiol. So, which is it's a little yeah, yeah, yippee. It's in a like dermal spray form. Every once a day I just gotta apply it to like two spots on my arms. But yeah, today I applied it for the first time. So I've been on and I've already been in like a slightly better mood, I feel like. And now and tonight we're gonna play a spooky game. There's my avatar. I don't know if you've seen this art yet. So, alright. I This is a game that should hopefully not lag so much, if at all, because it's a fucking visual novel. So even if it lags a little bit, it doesn't fucking matter. Let me adjust my stuff. Alright, this looks good. Alright. Get out of here to Tony Funny music. Alright. So this is Do Not Take This Cat Home. A game by itch user Pixeliminal. Uh, this is the literal first screen. I'm just gonna pick to English. Game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed because the depictions of horror elements, human-animal violence, abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears, phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. So that is the content warning for the game. A full list is in the About section in the game's main menu. Please take care of yourself. I'll try. Thank you for the concern, the game dev. I think I can adjust it a little more. It's always so fucking finicky. There you go. Do not take this cat home. Look, I mean, why shouldn't I? I don't see the problem. He's just a little guy. Check the About section just to be safe. You find a cat on your day off. From there, you decide what happens next. Or do you? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this one is oh, oh dear. That's made with RAMPI 7.4.8.1895. Yeah, this is a lot. Timed gameplay is a content warning. I guess that makes sense. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh dear. Oh. Alright, I'm sure I scrolled up and down it enough that anyone watching understands what they're getting into, I hope. Go back. Preferences. Settings, okay. Help. Yeah, no, that's about what I expected. Alright. I guess we're beginning. Terms of service gonna have a field day. What the fuck other content classification should I put on here? Let's go fucking back on that and God. Oh no. Okay. Uh ooh. It's fucking insane that this game's category doesn't come with the little like automatically tag it as like mature, and I can't auto tag it myself manually. Uh my God. I think violence and graphic depictions is fine enough. I added that one before we started just to be sure, and I added an 18 plus tag on the title. Hopefully Twitch won't kill me now, given that I put up the necessary please don't kill me notices. I suppose it also depends on the degree of everything, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is gonna be a game. This is about to be a game of all time, truly. Oh dear. Alright. There's one. I just gotta do something with my just gotta do something with my Firefox window. Because there's only one piece of information I want here. And actually I don't think it works. Anyway. Okay, so this is gonna be quite the game. Let's just get started and hope it's not that bad. Actually, let me mute all. No, there's no settings to make sure that I okay. You're not having a great day as usual. Damn, how did you know? Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when. Meow. Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. I hope we don't become one of them. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps. This game's like 40 different endings, I think so. I remember seeing some people talking about like numbered endings on the itch page. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Meow meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view when the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. I guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. It's pretty, oh, whoops. History. Is there uh, okay, history. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. That's usually how black cats look. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow. So cute. And it definitely knows it. You never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't found a way to rule the world. Foreshadowing is a literary device. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Mm. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Yeah, dipshit. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you as if waiting for you to make the next move. Finko Protec has Egyptian heritage. I don't know. Okay. So, the first big choice. Hi, Bren. Hello. Yay. We'll come to the first big choice of the game. Do we or do we not take the cat home? All the posts about it, I'm saying I will disobey the game's title, but I don't know. I saw the fucking trigger warning on the about section, and I'm scared of what'll happen if I do. Uh, hmm. What the fuck just happened to my avatar? Anyway, you know what? Just to see what happens. Adore Black Cats, they remind me of my grandma. She used to have three in her farmhouse. Hell yeah. Void cats are the best. They're so cute. They're so silly. Just to see what happened, I will heed the game title's warning, and I will not take this cat home. With a sigh, you take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat is, you really can't afford to be taking in a pet on a whim. Rent's coming up soon, and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry. Good luck out there, okay? You turn around and leave the cat in the alley behind. Rain's picking up. Was that a cat sound? Time to head home. Ending, not a fool. All right, glad I found that one. All right, I did it. Now having a great day as usual. You know me too well, game I just started playing. Okay. Uh-huh. All right, so I guess I will. I have no choice but to disobey the game. Mm-hmm. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? Yay. You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Aww, the baby. You think a little while would probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now, let's just get you out of the rain, okay? Yay. Fuck is up with my mic feed? Okay. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food. Right? No. I accidentally. Oh no. Okay. Okay. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom. One you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with a tap on the top, with the tab on top. That's cute. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. Damn, I envy this fucking cat. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? What's this dinky ass fucking music? What's this fucking penis music that's playing here? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomatoes sliced. Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife on the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. I mean, to be fair, cats are carnivores. Like, it's hard to forget. It's easy to forget, rather. What the fuck am I... This... Your blood is so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? And that's totally normal. I have plenty of cats. They love human flesh. Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You're gonna take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. Rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich. While you're cleaning up the kitchen. While trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's what if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Meow, meow. Meow. Oh, come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. And after finding the number of the local vet, you pick up your landline and... oh. The lights just went out. Great. Just great. The rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone and find that it's out of batteries. Must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your actual usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Hello. Kill help. 126663. Yeah, that's not ominous at all. That's just normal ass cat behavior. They just do that. As a professional cat owner for basically my entire life, yeah, sometimes they just like that. This is still just a cat. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. I'm going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round. Oh god. Flashlight flickers. This is bad. Okay, it's perfectly normal. This is still just a cat. They just do that. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart is overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up on the sound of static all around you. It's the Slender Man. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. Least chaotic cat behavior, yeah, obviously. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock, and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. Mr. Blackhead, if it was a ginger, this would be too many brain cells, yeah. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clear as if it had whispered, "Let's play," right into your ear, right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out, that you could even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. Ouch. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle. But something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt, as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife. It's still tinted red from your earlier blunder, but that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You go up dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up in your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. And you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife. It spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife, as if skipping in the light, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senselessly begins to overwhelm you. A chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in. Licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes light up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red. There's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The house, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes at the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all around, all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Save. Oh boy. This, yeah, alright. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, yeah, good. Yeah, this is great. I think if whenever I get choices, I'm gonna go top to bottom. Which unfortunately means I'm looking behind me. Alright, get ready for regret. Huh? Interesting. Oh shit, Gaster. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, let's go right back to the branch and keep going. Huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. Oh, it's the same thing. There is no choice. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. Oh, that's the devil speaking. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. If I'm playing a Project Moon Gotcha game, I'm already there. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sun to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Meow meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. I guess that should have been obvious. Yay. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow. So, you look so familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. No many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. The visual knows each subsequent run's different. Runs to Slay the Princess. That's another one I gotta play. All I hear about that game is how it's fucking amazing. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Alright, let me save the game. Okay. What? Take cat home or do not take cat home. I can come back for this one later. Top down, top to bottom is what I said I'm doing. So we're taking the kitty. Meow. Oh, why not? Right? Meow. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. Butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Delightful. I'm gonna turn down the music a bit. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On your way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. I'm moving my window around a little bit. Still haven't decided what looks best for me here. Just so I can get maximum information on screen. Now this is alright. One bedroom, one bathroom. One you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it for so long. Even if it is just a cat. Unlocking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. It simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Alright, I guess the real game is now. Oh, top to bottom again. Do something alone. Like what? Motherfucker. I never know how much is gonna be important, so I gotta make sure that I fucking have some saves. Clean apartment, sure. You decide that even if it's your day off, it doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done when you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. Wait, what the fuck? That did. Am I insane, or did that flash a different message for like a split second? I think it's working cleaning the apartment. Must have been a Pibby glitch. At least you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You. I think it might just be like weird texting. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. Suspected might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, it's sleepy. You always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. What the fuck is this rising? I think it might just be. Yeah, I think it's just the music. Keep cleaning. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. and more. You finally stop and look around you. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smash on the floor. You little shit. Now this is just normal cat behavior. This is a normal cat. There's nothing wrong going on here. With the cat, at least. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully... It's just another teacup from the pile. I'm sorry, this is just... Oh, God. Carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead... you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. The tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off of the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pulls under you. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm still fucking laughing at the fucking cat pushing cups off a table being made into a horror thing. I'm good. I'm normal. Let me get some water. Ugh. Warm liquid pulls under you. The last of your strength. You listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. There's just something to the fact that this is just normal ass cat behavior. They just don't give a shit. Yeah. Nap sounds very good. Ending one, a not so clean getaway. Alright, so fucking route differences are gonna go from the most recent one. So instead of continuing to clean, we're gonna catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? Yeah, you're so true. No. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as of earlier when you rush back to the living room, the cat's still sleeping. Okay, you wanna play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap. One your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You'd dropkick anyone who'd even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. Please don't dropkick a cat. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the alien counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. If it isn't the cat, I'd be concerned about very different things. But as you deliberate if you should stop at the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. I sort of got if I click a few more images, if I click by a few more images, a few more dialogue boxes, and there's two cats. It's shuddering. Oh, I would have preferred just having two cats. Oh, that's the worst way to. Oh no. Uh. Oh, yeah. There you go. I called it. It was upsetting, but we got there. Fucking mitosis. What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number two shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Hmm. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. Love that this is what I'm fucking worried about, I guess. Not the fact that my fucking rescue cat just fucking became a weird egg sac and created a second identical cat. No, the new cat is somehow it's like kind of dirty. I feel like your your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made. Yeah, no shit. I've come to kind of understand that I think laughter is just like a like fear or shock response for me, which could be explaining why I'm so fucking giggly over this game. It's not actually funny or anything. I'm just trying not to fucking lose it or be afraid of the be afraid game. For example, oh sorry. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the cloned cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Oh no! Oh no! What's them? Suddenly the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Cat 2. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. I feel like I really don't fucking know. I am so giggly at this game. I feel like I feel like I just God, but you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You Slowly turn around. How many? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a lot of cats. Okay. Packed in the hall behind you from the floor to the ceiling is a living, breathing, writhing. The fuck was that pronunciation? Writhing wall of cats. Of clones. All piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat and the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is strained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. And it'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch the cat stare through carpet and upholstery. Knock over faces and dishes and lamps. I'll fucking talk once we get the ending. Claw at the walls. It's gonna take forever to clean this up, you think? Maybe you'll tackle it out again later. Right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. I didn't I feel like this game has got a it's definitely intentional and that it's that kind of funny. Double trouble. That was more than double. Like I said, I feel like laughing is just like a something of a shock response, I guess. But also like the fact that it's a it's also just like the fact it's a kitty cat that looks like this. Especially when it's fucking staring with like the big like the eyes are basically just a little ring of color because the pupils are so big and dilated. Like the design of the cat and the cat's behavior are just like, yeah, that's a cat. The cat is doing cat things, and I just currently, as of yet, have been unable to find it like particularly terrifying, but maybe it'll get worse. And also, I do enjoy it anyway. I saw both of them that, so instead of cleaning, we should watch a movie. Chores can wait. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. A vortex of zoomies, yeah. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount sorry. Sparkling water is getting to me. You make popcorn with an obscene amount of butter and head over to your armchair. Motherfucker. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. That's what I'm saying. This is just cat behavior. This is just a cat. You frown a little and thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Okay. Sit on the floor. You don't mess with a sleeping cat. That's just not cool. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself in being a good host if nothing else. Is that a bit of a voice crack there? Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come till later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Okay. Ugh. Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. Yeah, this slender glitching reality is not normal cat behavior, I don't think. I need to clean out your movie. You need to clear your movie backlog. Just remembered. Yeah, I need to make a fucking movie backlog. The cat is awake and looking right at you. It is now a little bit unsettling that the cat doesn't have the big full eyeball peepers. That it's actually like visibly focused. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you. You'll notice the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, oh, for fuck's sake, not again. The TV shuts off. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chin run chin? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection on a dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare silly, it's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course, it's gonna study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. Last I checked, big flat screen TVs don't do static, I don't think. I mean, I guess it depends. I have no idea. I don't watch TV these days, honestly. Who fucking does, sadly, I guess. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's does it that's not where the cat is supposed to be. That's not where the eyes on the cat is supposed to be. What? It's you. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up, walks out of frame, and. Ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen in the chair is the cat. But it's wrong. Okay, yeah, that's a little upsetting. It's becoming a large swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmical with slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. Doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just a mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. Is it? Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down. And yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3, silent film. Okay. Yeah, that one's a fucking change of pace, alright? Okay. As much as it pains me to do this, I'm gonna have to move a sleeping cat. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. Yeah, that's why you don't do it. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. Yeah, we're back to normal cat behavior. This is good. This is nice. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you'll have to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? Crash. What was that? Was that the bathroom? Cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet and knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Meow. Whoa. The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh, at least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch to pick everything up. Click. Did the door just close? Alright, we're back in fucking cartoon shit territory. Did the cat just fucking lock me in so it could have the chair? I didn't read that. Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or my fucking tremendous huge ass fucking hit the door and closed it. It's locked forever. Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Oh, that's not good. The lights. Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You don't remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like this. You'll doubt you'll be able to get your money back. Nosferatu. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing's missing. You close the cabinet. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, that kind of got me. Oh. Oh, I zoned out for a split second right as the fucking jump scare hit. Okay, that kind of hit. Just a tiny bit, not too much. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. Look back at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something. Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? Alright, let's save. This is how you play visual novels, right? You make a save for every single choice. Alright, let's see. You saw something, you definitely saw something. I don't imagine this is gonna be too different. Oh, God. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Oh, fuck off. No. Oh, you little shit. No, 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 no. You shoot yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. Peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. Oh my fucking God, I just... Okay, it just hit me. It just fucking hit me. The fucking bad movie I wanted to watch apparently was just a bunch of cheap jump scares, and fucking suddenly this choice is full of jump scares. Hmm. You you don't feel very good. You need to sit down. Carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. Just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... Of fucking course. It's nothing at all. Just a cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. Meow. But it's enough. Your heart lurches so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. Oh, that's ominous. You're dead before you even hit the ground. And you can't, you didn't get me that time, motherfucker. Real subtle. Alright, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that was fun. Alright, load. Alright, that one was fun. You got me twice, you son of a bitch. Do I bother to fucking do you definitely saw something? Like, it can't be that different, right? You definitely saw something. Fuck you! What do you mean it worked the fourth time? Oh, you son of a bitch. Uh, I fucking knew it was gonna happen sooner or later if I pressed the fucking choice. Ah, you bastard. You bastard. You rushed out of the bathroom, slammed the door behind you without looking. You entered the hall and yeah, this is just skip ahead. Just skip ahead. Yeah, it's just yeah, that's cool. Load. Yeah, it's just the same thing, but they managed to fucking get me again after I thought it was fucking done. That was so stupid. Uh, alright, we're gonna take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. My god. That was my fucking favorite route so far. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Meow. Whoa. Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes his time nearly up the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Baby. Oh, that was fast. You frown. You frown. You frown. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should move the cat, sleep next to the cat, do something else. Alright, let's just override this stupid fucking save. Yes. that was fucking awful. It's so fucking stupid. I'm loving it. Alright. Move the cat. Why does this have to be the first one? You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. Make it move on its own. Doesn't budge in the slightest. On second thought, I imagine just takes me back. Yeah, okay, so I don't need to save on that one. Doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying, this is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. Meow. The cat sounds annoyed with you. I don't know, it sounds mad. Does this just loop me back, or... Okay, yeah, it just loops me back. Move the cat. Alright, yep. Keep trying. Cat sounds annoyed of you. Move the cat. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Meow. Is its voice a little deeper than before? You really want to do this? Move the cat. Okay, I'm about to get fucking turned into spaghetti. I'm about to get turned into fucking confetti. You move forward. Ready to shove the cat with all your... Gah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. When knocked out of you, look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. Strong swirling wind is picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. Right there in the center of it all. Oh god. Is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed. The bed. Its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. And that's not great. And that's not great. The fucking cat just had a fucking... just did a fucking Akira scene. Oh, Ardus. You watch as a vortex rips open the center of your bed. I just wanted to take a nap, goddammit. And panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Being sent to the shadow realm. To be fair, this is happening because I tried to move a sleeping cat, so like, kind of deserved. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. Last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets, before it curls up and falls back asleep. Do not disturb. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That is appropriate retribution, actually. Let's do the correct thing and sleep next to the cat. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both had a long day, after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots up and curls up against you anyway. The baby. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? Oh no. Now this cat is on top of me. It's over. Oh. You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills the static in a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet, then. Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts of movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. This is just the fucking cat meme. This is just the fucking... The cat sits on your lap meme, and you just can't fucking move. You just become a skeleton. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Yep. Tomorrow then, right? Yeah, I'm sufficiently cat pilled that I can tell what fucking bit is just gonna happen. Alright, this is good again. It's morning. You'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. Feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember last time you even considered moving. Somehow you know you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. Think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. Meow. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Crack. Your arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. Yep, this is exactly the fucking meme. It's good. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if even your nerves had dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. But how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much to think. You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sent you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Ow. Ow. But you think you're probably closer to a ceramic doll. As your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door. Letting you watch as the rest of your strong body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. Cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Kitty, you try to say, but you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you, or your head at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. You little shit. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. Alright, that was good. That was good. Let's see. Do something else. Maybe you can try napping later. Okay, so that loops me back, but I can't really do. It technically loops me back, but is the cat gonna be doing anything this time? Is it actually looping? Or is the cat gonna be busy sleeping on my bed? Okay, I'm gonna see. Yeah, I don't think it's actually. Yeah, okay, it doesn't actually matter. Uh, yeah, that would have been funny. On second thought, all right, new branch. Do something with cat. Like what? I'm probably never gonna need to go back to this one, so I'll just. Yeah, okay. A pet cat, feed cat, play cat, clean cat. Let's say. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Aww. Cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Meow. Alright, alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear. Scratch under the chin. Smooth sweep along the back. The baby. Good? The baby. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Oh dear. Oh dear. Keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Oh no. No. No, I don't want... I'm okay with letting the cat hurt me, but no. You scratch out of the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. Yeah, it does that. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. Wow. Cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Seriously, let's do something else. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. It doesn't like it. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. That was a chunk off a finger. Oh, God. Yeah, this is about right. You gotta respect the cat's boundaries. Bites. Oh, that wasn't a chunk. That was the finger. Okay. My mistake. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now. But for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You think there would be a shining. You think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in on the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss right in your lap. Seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your paw has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, oh, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on his front right paw glisten crimson liquid. The fuck kind of claws her does, yeah. This is just normal cat behavior, you know? I'm telling you. Like, the least weird and scary parts about this game are the cat itself. Occasionally. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses. anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. Meow. It hurts. It really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, all right then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pet and you bleed. You pet and you bleed. And you pet and you bleed. You pet and you. Personal boundaries, yeah, that's about right. Ending 7. Load. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh no, it's right here. I forgot where I put it. Alright, I'll feed it. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly into the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry. Some leftover meatloaf in the fridge. And what's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. Please don't tell me you're gonna give it to the cat instead. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it tuna, meatloaf, mystery food. Okay. Let's save for the choice. I'm giving it. Okay, so tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You you put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. Yeah. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. Or see what that choice leads to later. That also works. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it in the toxic goop it wanted. Meow. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. Okay, kitty, you can have cheeseburger. Meow. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear, "Oh no, oh no." Oh no, you're trying to see that the place is completely empty. You little shit that you just, how the fuck? Oh, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Oh no. 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 What the? You watch, baffled, as the cat continues to hiccup, causing. Are those bubbles? Little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it, yeah. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. A baby. Well, I'm glad glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? So that the bubbles floats closer to you. You see that there's actually something inside it. Fish? A tiny, furry fish? Huh. This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, really is gremlins. You can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards a bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Oh god! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. Doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow! What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist. Could it be some sort of venom? You fling your arm around, attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Oh, you dumbass. You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. The entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth and your eyes and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending a fish out of water. Alright, let's try to give it something else. Here's hoping it does. Here's hoping it doesn't burp up an entire fucking cow or whatever meat this loaf is made out of. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can, and the cat wasn't. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. I think that's among the loudest fucking sounds in this game yet, which is just like the cat. It's true to life. Microwaves just do that. It's normal microwave behavior. Just adjusting my seat because I was fucking positioned to look at my left monitor as opposed to my main one where I move the thingy. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there on the counter, I guess. Just check the history, whatever. You placed a now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it up there, yeah? But you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Meow. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. Meow. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. Hmm? Oh no. You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. Oh, I don't like this. More alarmingly, there seemed to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting. No, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. Splat. You step into something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. I don't like that. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward and forward and forward and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see the trail leads all the way down the end of it. But there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least plop. You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Gurgle, gurgle. Meow. You look up. See what can only be described as meat. Oh. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction, till it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No, let me go. Then pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then chomp. Leftovers. Oh boy. Alright, maybe the cat will not kill me if I give it the fucking... if I give it slop. Let's go. Is this really a good idea? Meow meow, yay. That's good. It's a normal kitty currently. I guess if this is what you want, you open the container and You just barely managed to keep from throwing up, but just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Meow. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Yeah, correct. Correct response. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it's the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Yeah, this is. Yeah, that shit's gone bad. I don't. I don't think that's safe to have in your house. I don't think that. I don't think that's compliant with the Geneva Conventions. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are gonna be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decided against putting the scrub in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Why am I extra giggly because of the slop? Not wanting to hold it anymore. You shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. Meow. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the sun. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom, wash your hands for the next hour or so when. Munch. What do you mean crunch? What do you mean crunch? Ow. A sharp pain in your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. Oh, this isn't funny anymore. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Your middle toe is gone. What the fuck is in that container? Just a stump left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... What? Your tongue is... What? What's happening to me? Munch, munch, munch. You simply look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. So what I keep saying, like the cat is just doing cat things, but also doing cat things is fucking is sending me to hell. It's sending me for fucking Silent Hill. Not bothering to try to stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like tongue. Uh, meow, yay. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again. And it bites into a piece that looks kind of like a what? Clutching her torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Wherever that was felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes. You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your mouth, your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... You are what you eat. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that was, actually, let's eat later. Not too hungry right now. Okay, let's play with the cat. What's the worst that can happen? Meow. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them. Well, that still count as takeout. Yeah, it's taking out pieces of you, so yeah, technically. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. Sorry, as soon you are home. Little interspecies socializing won't kill you. That word is ruined. Don't use it. That word is that you don't know where that word's been. Meow. I think me pointing it out is honestly way more telling about me than anything else. You just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Meow. Okay then. What's a play though? Oh boy. Okay. Let's save again. I should really start getting economic with the fucking saves, but okay. Look for some yarn. I think my laser pointer still works. Yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. Yay. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. Okay, it's back to silly mode. That cat face is really good. I'm fucking saving that one. I don't know what the fuck I'll use it for, but I'm saving that one. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you'd feel like it could doze off right then and there. Fucking same, buddy. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. And you let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Ah, the baby. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears, slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. Oh, sigh! Hello! You made it! Yippee! Hi, hello! We're playing. We're playing. Do not take this cat home. As you can see, we're stupid. I'm stupid and didn't listen. I took the cat home, and I'm playing with it. I gotta. Uh, you know what? So I at first I checked the game's about tab. As you can see, it's a lot. There's a lot, and I've already gotten a handful of endings. Oh, they each have a little description. Something happened, you think, anyway, you can't really remember what. Not so clean getaway. You try to clean your apartment, but apparently you're not very good at it. You found the ones responsible for making a mess of your apartment. Those little pranksters. Thank goodness none of that is gonna happen if you take the cat. Yeah, obviously. Silent film. You let the cat sit in your favorite chair and watch the scary movie together. Just an ordinary movie night. Real subtle. You took back the chair from the cat and enjoyed some silly little jump scares alone. Do not disturb. You shouldn't bother a cat while it's trying to nap. Just a cat nap. Resting is good, but you should get up and stretch every now and then. And eat. And drink. Knowing how to take no for an answer is an important life lesson. You fed the cat some tuna. I like that, okay? You fed the cat some leftovers. Oh my god, hello. Great glass. Lily, how's it going? You found me. Goddamn. We come to see the fucking silly this very silly wholesome cat game. You fed the cat some leftover meatloaf. You liked it, okay? You fed the cat something. It really, really liked it. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Yippee. Oh yeah, you should. Do you want to see the about tab? It's got a bunch of content warnings, like too many. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure none of it will happen as we play with this cat using a piece of red string. I'm sure it'll be fine. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. That cat is going fucking ultra instinct. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and amazing. Yoink. The cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn. But you're faster. But the royal scientist, a W.D. Gaster, it completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously flick your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly. And yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Annyeong. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels like it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. No, don't be no bully. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope anyway. You keep going. Meow, meow, meow. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your ride that last time. It jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Meow. Flick. Meow. Flip. Meow. Your wrist finally cramped sharply. That's why you use your whole fucking arm, dipshit. Making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your oh no. Oh boy. Yeah. Slash. Pain rips slow across your torso. Into your torso. My god. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Yes, this is normal cat behavior. I've been saying this for like the past 2 hours. Like, the scariest shit is rarely like really about the cat. Like, the cat is just being a cat. But for some reason, being a cat is sending me to the shadow realm every single time. On the tears in the fabric. Plop. You watch as the long, thick ropes. Oh my god. True, Alice is bloodthirsty when she needs to be. So true. Maybe this guy's just super frail. Long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. I was wondering how playing with a string was gonna be fucked up. The previous ending, the mystery slop, was like, oh, the cat is playing with a thing that's like having effects on you. So I wouldn't do the same thing again. Yeah, this seems about right. Single red streak rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision's gone blurry, but... You can just make out the shape of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, they're your intestines. It first starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. This guy needs to be wrapped up in bubble wrap 24/7. He's the fucking guy from the fucking chocolate episode of SpongeBob that just fucking tells him the sob story about how he can't get out of bed without dying instantly. Like he's just fucking forever bandaged up and fucking yeah. The fucking catnap ending. In the catnap ending, you get fucking stuck under a sleeping cat for so long, you turn into a fucking brittle mummy and you just fall over and turn to dust. Meow meow. Yay, at least the cat's having fun, so it's worth. Darkness falls over you. Dun 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 dun. Meow. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn's gone, but There's really no need to worry about it. Yeah. The cat seems content with the next best thing at the end of your rope. Oh, God, these puns are gonna be the death of me. Wait, what? Oh God. Oh, that's not good. I just, I'm just loading. I just loaded the game. What? Huh? Oh, that's upsetting. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. If you were to have a cat at the house, it would 100% start to munch on your face. Yeah, true. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You're so amazing, smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was something I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them, that they needed me. Did I actually click to load or you're walking? Right, of course. I think I might have misclicked, but anyway. And you're actually glad you did. Weather's perfect today. I can turn around. Feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Yeah, yeah, we're back here. Back in the fucking building again. Fell into the entrance of a lonely alleyway. Sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. Meow meow. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. I mean, I can't be at the exact same choice again. Surely this is not just the... oh God. I don't know if this is actually different or not. I think I might just, Okay, so... There's still stuff I didn't do here. Loading will lose unsafe progress. Are you sure? Yes. Alright, we're gonna continue playing with the cat. Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? Sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. Sounds like the cat'll know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Oh no. Flipping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee. Legs try to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. The baby. You managed to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light. Now it's now resting on top of its paw. Yeah, a string too close to his body was bad enough. You move the light a little higher above your knee. Bro, you okay? But the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In his haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, setting them both to the ground. Oh no. Thinking the cat summons an orbital laser. Fucking Yakuza 7 essence of orbital laser. Oh my gosh. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. They quickly turn off their laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry, you okay? You hurt? Reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Slash. Ow, hey! Cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. It really hurt, you know. You hold the hand of a scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. Oh no. Blood is also red. Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you, is it? An idea comes to you, or rather a realization. Grabs the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room. Thinking. Hoping. That the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. What the fuck? You screwed up. In a span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Changes in the air. Slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet you stare at the sight in front of you. The cat has somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly with bubbling froth. His giant claws rip and shred through the carpet for the floor tiles and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way and that. The cat's stampeding after it. Jesus. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. Crash. A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out of the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head, you dipshit. As you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. Jesus. This is a bit much, ain't it? You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Targeted. Here. Hide and seek, a classic. What about hide and seek? Meow. You're not quite sure how this is gonna work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek? So that's what InGen expected of the Indoraptor in the second Jurassic World movie. I only watched the first one when I was like, I don't even fucking know how old I was. Here, just you pick up the cat and turn him away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Oh my god, the baby. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. This one's going to be terrifying, isn't it? You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me, you win. Meow meow. The cat looks confused but pleased at your praise. This time you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time when it does, it startles you by hopping down onto your lap from the countertop above. Whoa. Meow meow. You found me again. Yippee. Okay, you win. The reward of little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay. Why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. You turn around and see that the cat is gone. You sure catch on quick. There aren't many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Now where to look? Boy. I think I should just quick save. Alright, living room. Look behind the couch and the armchair. And under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Okay, so I don't have, so there's, okay, yeah. Makes sense. You peek around the counter, grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You open up the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen's for playing food, not playing games. Make Did I say playing food? The hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you're expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. Did this little shit get inside the walls? Sound like it was coming from your bed. Oh, I think it's somehow getting through a door is worse. You walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Hello. Cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing insistently. Oh god. Hey. Meow meow. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hole and runs out of the hall. With this little lump. You fall to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Everyone's so mean to me. Cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... Yeah, that's not good. The lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness. Oh god. Why am I EP? Oh god, I don't think a shadow's supposed to look like that. I don't think a shadow's supposed to look like that. Was it scared? Hey, are you? Oh dear. What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, hi. The thought makes you feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide now. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god. Oh god. Quick save. Quick save. Uh, hide in the closet. Quietly slip into the hallway closet. Door won't close because the heavy box is now blocking it after you squeezed inside. Fuck. Said if it is, if it hasn't heard you already. I wanted to hide somewhere else. Hurry. Hide behind the armchair. It's too close. Find you immediately. Kitchen counter. Out of the hall. Just in the hall. There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Out of the bathroom. The rest of the bathroom and... Why is the door locked? If it's burning, it's just hold your breath. Listening. It was restless. It was a miracle. Hide in your bedroom. After the bed, close the door behind you. You base hide in your bathroom is your closet. Yes. Lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secure yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. as if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. Horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is about being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if I'd answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes or cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding anymore, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then something slides open the closet door. You've curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look, but that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty, making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. You see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. I guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13, disappointing prey. Let's check the flavor text on the new endings. What cat doesn't love playing with some yarn? The cat loses its mind over a tiny red dot. Hilarious. You can't run. Apparently you can't hide either. Well, that one's ominous. Load. I think that was it, actually. Second thought. Oh, yeah, there's one more thing. Clean cat. On giving it a second look, you realize the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. Oh god, I'm yawning. I can't stop yawning. There were a bunch of other options. I think one included to leave the apartment. Then again, there'd probably be a locked door. Yeah. In an alley full of scattered garbage for who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean. Maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. The cat is going to rip my fucking face off, I think. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... probably not quickly. Cat's gonna put you in the shower and you'll melt in the water. Cat's gonna turn me into a pillar of salt. Top to bottom, so quickly it is. I'll do whatever ending this leads to, and then I'll go for a BRB. I gotta refill my water. My sparkling water, to be specific. Cats don't like water, you think? So a quick wash should be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. I don't think you're supposed to wash a cat in deep water. And then you chug it too, right? A quick dunk here, short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door, click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. He quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. No, you keep those down for protection, even if they get wet. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan is already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Oh, hey! It scratches at your arms, yeah. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water. But you didn't know it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it'll be at you for a little while. And for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you. Making you drop the cat into the tub. Oh no. Shoot, kitty? Cat doesn't reemerge hissing and yelling like you thought it would. Oh no. Oh no. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the... You watch as the water starts to darken. At first you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further. Oh god, it's been fucking dissolved. Oh no. Black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a transculent obsidian now. Good job, 0 out of 10. This is... something's not right. But as soon as I have this thought... oh. You just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer toward the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's a grab too. Both hands are strained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Sorry. Splash. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down, down further still. Much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what's been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater. Alright, so that's gonna be a little BRB. Give me a sec. I'm just yeah, it's just gonna go to, yeah, be back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Yay. Yay. Alright. Let's go back to giving this cat a nice bath. And let's be careful this time. You think careful is the way to go. My cat is sleeping on my desk now. I'm terrified. It's okay, what's the worst that can happen? Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. Yay, silly. Then you lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. Ah, baby. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. Oh no. Wish you're up next for a bath yourself. Try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Hands, your arms. You realize they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough to try to just yank it off, but... What? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. I mean, if I'd be fucking ecstatic about this. That you're becoming kitty. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face. Oh, that I'm not okay with. Your eyes. Your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. It's just like becoming moss again. What do you mean again? You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least. To be looked after and cared for in some way. Even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel. For you're no longer able to breathe. To breath. The self-care buddies. Right, that was fun. Clean cat. I'm pretty sure. Like what? Rough load. I think that covers basically everything I can do currently. Besides, I guess just going all the way back and not taking the cat. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. Yeah. You are, with rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Okay, this is new. Empty slot. Instead of leave cat, I'm gonna start with... No, I'm sticking to it. Top to bottom. Just gonna do it. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? You'll never get it away from... What the fuck? Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Meow, meow, meow. I don't want to ignore it. I think it's better if I could just quick save. Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get out in your day. So it's best for the both of you. Is it? You leave the alley and continue on your way. What was I doing? Now the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma. You'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. I can, no, I'll keep that safe, so. Oh, go watch a movie. I think this is just an entirely different route now. It's gonna have different endings. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie is a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. But nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Oh my god, there's so much already. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up, the movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. Just as you're getting into the premise, doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater. Before heading in your general direction. What? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle and to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger's also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Oh my god, I'm making so many extra saves, okay. Move to another spot, I guess. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further, this whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But, as you settle down, see the strange person get up. Only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all this is, or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. There's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Go to another spot, confront the stranger. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who'll help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough to ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up, even standing higher up on the incline, the stranger's still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious spark. But you figured it deserved it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? You trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much that you glance at the screen, only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal, trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You just had to say something, ain't you? You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Turn more, beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. White glowing eyes resting above a wider, grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens the mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. What the fuck? The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run for the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. Feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Oh dear. Actually, no, just save it over. Okay. Game won't tell me what to do. Top to bottom. But also, I am curious. Am I just gonna go to the other scene at the new cinema, or I think I just pull this one out. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord, while in the middle of the street. catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But... oh god. Oh god. A glimpse is all you get. As the truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further into the heavy tires. Ending 16. 4 screening arrangements. Alright, let's go back and just go to the new cinema. Across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize it felt like you'd been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little bit shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. So to wait for the movie you've been anticipating on TV or streaming. Actually, let me, you joined the long line outside the new cinema. Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing it is just like moving me to the other route. Yeah, it's the same thing. I just be in the same place. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. And if you feel a little lonely, watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long, and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated in your ticket before heading inside. You saw at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards the seat, only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen's at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. Lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't even get slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone will hear you anyway. That's why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. What the fuck are you doing here? Suddenly the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. This is why you watch movies online in 100% legal ways, yeah. Is this cat the fucking king in yellow or some shit? The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say, sit in confusion and wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left a complaint to the cinema staff. Then you hear it. Scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. A furry con. Oh god. And I wish I was. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself. But the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out the corner of your eye, some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No, they're already staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Uh, where is this? This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering courage, spreading your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave, when everything comes to an abrupt stop. All the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving, they're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, but a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny, but you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze, even worse on the staircase. All their heads are turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense of anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and a theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. Hi, hello. It's the same eye graphics. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. Ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their faces. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, counting from the look of pure hatred on Yerba's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment. Lock all the locks on the door, slide down with your back against it. You're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. What the fuck is it? What the fuck are you looking at? Okay, let me just, I'll try to blend in with the crowd. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Yeah. 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 You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. Yeah. Yeah. You release air shakily, just realizing you'd been holding your breath earlier. You're pressured into meowing. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now. There's no telling if they get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. Yeah, that. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts have vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. And they sink more. Then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... Ugh. Deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off nya. Gaping as the word ends with an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be. And out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. There's some Junji Ito shit. Yeah. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. We don't want that. We can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Yeah. 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 A few kittens come forward and perch themselves in the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you, and as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perched on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, as the same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. The last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Happy birthday. Oh boy. I missed a few, apparently, I think. Did I? You didn't even get to be the cat? Yeah, no. Self-kit? No, I didn't. I did not miss. I got 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I'm still in order. Touching reunion of multiple... Let me read all of them. Note to self, do not throw cats into a bathtub full of water, obviously. After you give the cat the full spot treatment, it tries its best to return the favor. You go to the old theater and enjoy a film of an interesting stranger. You weren't a big fan of the movie at the new cinema. The rest of the audience might have opinions about that. Oh boy. You have front row seat to the touching reunion of multiple siblings at the new cinema. 19, 20, 21, 22. That's a lot, and I'm not going to be able to keep count. Load. So that feels like it's everything at the cinema. And then, on second thought, I won't go to the cinema. I'll go to the carnival. Spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat. Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. Start to wonder if maybe just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. That sounds kinda lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Do something else. Enter the maze. You entered the maze. A few rooms in and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. Oh, this guy's a buzzkill? Yeah, that checks out. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going to a maze film when there's a mirror is a good idea? And if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. Turn around to head back the way you came. Only to bump into a mirror. Where's the exit? You try again once you find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down, pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Here we go again. Oh boy. Crap, the lights. Did the power go out or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. Why on earth is the power always going out? It's scary. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, before we go. Hello, darling adventurer. Welcome to the mirror maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Time to save. Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Oh, fuck me. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. Excellent use of the lighting tool. That's good. This game has good art. It's cute. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested if you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, dumbass. They don't do anything at all. You can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. So, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put, and just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only lets you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. So try not to use it all up at once. 25 rooms? Fuck. You can keep track of progress so the room's up on the left, and your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much damage to damage you beyond repair. Yeah, we went through the taking the cat route. And besides, you're human, and humans usually only have the 1 life, yes? And in here you get 3. Don't you think you want to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Can you let me go? This game's too hard. This game's too easy. Can you tell me about the maze again? Can you let me go? Can you turn off the flash? Oh, fuck off. I would never. I'm just gonna go. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna go save again. Let's see how many terrible ways I can die. Go. Ooh, center sounds fun. Not that way. Left then. Look at the kitty. Not that way. Okay. Maybe center will change again. Will be good. Not that way. Okay, I was expecting a little more for dying gorily. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Damn, these mazes are hard. Look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror. You feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. There's sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large, gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Look at you, run in a panic. You think the mirror's too closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors are getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrified reflections looking hungrier and hungrier and You failed the maze. Okay, so let's load to before I just keeled over on purpose. Go. Right. Okay, next room. Right again. Okay, next room. It's left. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. Oh god. Let me just quick save. The very large, horrifying cat on the right looked friendly. Oh, okay, it's just gonna do the same thing. Left. Okay, next room. Oh god. Left. Stay. Okay, center. Next room. Right. Next room. Right. I'm taking so many fucking turns. Right. Next room. I have gone in a circle. Next room. Okay. The goober. Okay, center. Stay. Goes off, just wait. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. You see it. Run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts, slightly at first, but you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. On the other side, you see an endless white void and yourself, dozens of you, hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, it's a familiar black cat. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, then walks away. The glass goes dark. Where you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped with only yourself as company. You beat the maze, yay! I don't think that's a good thing. Okay, I didn't save. Do something else. Now what? Okay, dog park. I'm sure dog park will keep me away from any scary cats. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First you get to see a cute cat today, now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute, whatever. You want anything to do with these mangy mutts? What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable, you want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Orc. Oh my god, look at he. Aww. Cute and baby. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Why the fuck are any of these my options? I'm not touching any of those. Oh god. Oh, I'm scared I have to. Oh. No, I refuse. I'm picking you up. Uh, uh. Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You see in guilt as at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserve it. Maybe you should leave. The cats are taking over. They know what's up. They know what you're watching. You stay at the park. You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe you should have stayed with me instead. The cat is my fucking narrator? What? Sorry about that. Can you throw that back? Jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Harry, you threw it back. The throat. And jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. Dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Dog looks up at you, eager for its reward for pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I leave pet? Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. I'll pet the fucking dog if I want to. You reach out your hand and pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners, see that the sun is being eclipsed by the moon in a blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. A piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but... oh god. Resistance. Resistance, like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches out with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. They melt the goo of the dog in front of you, then starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goo following after it. Why did you do that to the dog? I didn't. They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. into a behemoth of a dog, snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you can feel the sound of it crash into you. No, you had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21, Dog Person. I believe that's still caught up, so I guess that might be the only dog park ending. Bath Hater. You beat the maze. Better luck next time. You had a pleasant day at the dog park. I don't think this little motherfucker likes dogs. I mean, I guess I can try for something else. Leave. Good. I'll load back here. No, not that one. Here should do. Guess I'll turn back. Are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. Meow meow. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay. Strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point? You're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone. Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. Startle when you feel an impossibly soft paw press slightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings coming in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. They're so light, slaps you more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. So, does this whole, with the whole, previous, leave the cat and do something else arc, I am definitely seeing what the content warning, trigger warning about, abusive relationships is. I think I get it. I get it. I think I understand. a thing now. I love I understand things. Thanks, I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. Yeah. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. Doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay, maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay here, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink, softness slowly engulfing the both of you. Sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes. And you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. Let me save here. Okay, so let's hang out with the cat. Let's feed it. Cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Now, it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Shelley must have left the box to search for food then? Some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case. And not to think on any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Check pockets. You dig into your pockets. And a small piece of string in your left pocket. Why did I have string on me? string is far too short. Oh. Oh yeah, that's what's going on. I forgot. It's a bar of chocolate. Found a chocolate bar? Is it? No, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat. And suddenly you're hit with the guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate's toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so... You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. No, stay there, I'll be right back. You leave the alley. In return of a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. Given that the cat is seemingly the narrator, I feel I definitely get the read that it's definitely like deliberately like describing everything my character's doing like the worst way possible. Just like hammer it in. Like that's definitely what's happening here. Yeah, this yeah, I'm onto this game now. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you've nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone, right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when you look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved, and finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh, it's... Oh, it's... Held carefully between its teeth is a chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places a chocolate bar in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. Without the money enough to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds of aid from your helpless gagging. What the? Lying on the ground in front of you is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. The hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? Infinite food sheet, yay. You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you've made up for your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you'd found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You've successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Fishing for pardon. God, these fucking puns hurt. I swear it clicked to load. Hello. The days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessive of memory. Someone precious to me. It found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others, too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you in your friendship. That they'd never ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. And just believe them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. You're walking. Right, of course. Weather good today. Oh, it's different. That good thing. Uh, maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was fate. You tend to live a life to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go, what you could do, maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep inside, you almost miss it. And here we are again. Okay. Dear. Okay, so I've been at this for 4 hours. I think I'm calling it a I think I'm calling it a night. I think I'm calling it a stream. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. Alright. Thanks to everyone who came by. That was fun. The game is certainly getting interesting. Odds are I'll be back with a part 2 next week. Uh Again, thanks for coming by. Getting half Danny's in bed. Yeah, that's a lot. That was a lot. And it's definitely getting a lot more serious. Tomorrow I'll be streaming a indie JRPG that got recommended to me called Exit Fate. It's an RPG maker thing that's apparently kind of obscure but like really good. So we'll see about it. Uh, throw some money at me on Ko-fi, follow me on Blue Sky, etc., etc. All the all the internet person things. And yeah, goodbye. See y'all tomorrow. Yippee.